Hello everybody and welcome to Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. I hope you're ready for some more Metal Gear Solid 2 because I'm not ready with it. I mean, it's ready to go now, but I'm not ready to speedrun Metal Gear Solid 2 in a marathon. That's why we're doing it now, because I need to practice. Because Tuesday night was a bit shocking. Hey everybody, welcome to today's stream. Oh, helps if we have some of that there game on the screen, doesn't it? There it is. Oh, Cosmic's here.
Happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Ba, 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 na, 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 na. Ah, cut it early. Ah, I still haven't fixed this. I need to make sure I fix this tomorrow. Where like the game is horribly stretched. I know why. It's because of what I've done. I've done some stupid stuff with some filters, and now it's like gone all horribly wrong. I need to fix all of my filters. I will fix all of my filters. Alrighty. Yes, hello everybody. Hello Cosmic. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to everyone who's here. If you're watching on YouTube, hello. Hope you're all doing well. I myself am not doing too great at the moment. I'm a bit under the weather, I'll be honest. My throat's a bit, I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but my throat's a bit I've just sort of stinging sore throat yesterday, and it's a bit, yeah, I took some paracetamol about half an hour ago, so that should have kicked in. But yeah, I've just been feeling a bit today. So we'll see how the stream goes on. If I feel like it's I just can't carry on, then we'll stop. But hopefully, usually I find that if I am ill, one of the best things I can do is play video games. Takes my mind off it. I'm in the zone. Good for the old, testosterone's not the word I was thinking of. I can't think of what I'm trying to say. Carla, hello. Anyway, let's get on with some Metal Gear Solid 2, shall we? Because that's what you're all here for. I'm assuming that's what you're all here for. Clearly, I'd be surprised if anyone's here for my witty banter. Do I like chocolate? Yes, I do like chocolate. I've only ever met one person who didn't like chocolate. They were weird. A very weird person. I don't know them anymore. Thankfully. Let me fix. Ah, not that one. That one. That one. No. What's gone wrong with this now? Live split on the vertical streamers. All over the place. I'm trying to fix it. I promise. Is that better? Hopefully that's better. No, it's not. I need to do like a proper redo of all of my vertical stream stuff, because it's just not right. It's never been right. It's not a great viewing experience, and it should be. Is subscribe? I don't know. It depends what that question means. If the question is, are you subscribed to me? I don't know. You have to push that subscribe button and find out. Me? I don't know. I don't understand your questions. I'm gonna not worry too much about them and play some Metal Gear Solid 2. All right. So same olds. We are practicing Metal Gear Solid 2 ahead of two runs. Two runs that are coming up on Thursday, the 19th of December. I'm running the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Trilogy for really, really longathon. And then on Saturday, the 21st of December, on my own channel, I am running Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy. All 5 games in the Master Collection back to back in a run that will take hopefully, just under 5 hours. Hopefully about 4 hours and 45 minutes, and then I'll get the world record. I think that's about the right time. All right, all of this should be... I mean, I'll be loading the save anyway. Oh, that's a good question. Who did go over 9,000? Oh, I said I was going to add a text chat to say who went over 9,000 because I can't see it. It's too my live split. My OBS is too small for me to see it. I can't remember who the last person was to go over 9,000. Someone needs to go over 9,000 against the name change. I think it was I Type Slow. I don't know. I'll add a text chat so that I actually get to see who it is. Hey, Opazo. Right. We are good to go. Data loads. Want the very first one? Or do we? I think before we actually get started, I'm going to load... No, live split. We initiated development of Metal Gear. Go away, live split. Reset. So that's going to happen. Before we get started, I am going to do a quick practice of this. Because this has been terrible lately.
With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation...
That was weird. I then deliberately ran into them so that I could reset and try this again. So this is the one bit of this run that I'm really, really inconsistent at the moment. Oh, what happened there? What's going on? Where am I going wrong here? What? What is this? This isn't what's supposed to happen. Why is Snake coming straight back up? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, I haven't got turbo on. That's why. Yeah, does... Oh, I got caught by the camera. I know what I need to be walking along that tram line. Right, help. It does help if you keep turbo on. That does really help. So change. Oh no, change to that. Change to that. Ah, no, screw it. I just held it for too long. There we go. We do like our funky glitches. Funky glitches that go terribly, terribly wrong. We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand... Oh, I've screwed up again already. Another Metal Gear. With Ray, the hundreds, if not... There doesn't seem to be any consistent way of getting Snake to go down again. Like, sometimes he'll very easily go down and sometimes he won't. I don't actually know what the solution is. Eventually, he just sort of does it. Hi, Mom. Not my mom. Alex's mom. Oh, God. That is where you don't go north enough. This is why I need to practice this bit. Practice this. I should just practice the Harrier fight. My Harrier fight's been terrible lately. There we go. That was perfect. That was exactly how that should go. Let's do it again. Do it again. Bum, bum, bum. Do it again until I'm satisfied that I know what I'm doing. The sound cue there is actually really helpful. There we go. That's more like it.
With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands of
Well, let's might as well practice the rest.
with Ray, the
With Ray.
thousands of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat.
Freeze.
The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this.
Excellent. Even got the camera out.
At the moment, every industrialized nation
1,
on the globe
2,
knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
3, 4. And that should be good. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, perfect.
We the Marines.
We the Marines. No. Right, now all I need to do is reset the game. Which is I have to get to a playable moment. Which is coming up. There we go. Right. Reset game. Okay. Good. I feel good. Feel like I know what I'm doing. Do I want to practice? I'm going to practice the Harrier. Practice the Harrier. And then we'll start the run. So for the Harrier, we want this one. Should be the start of the Harrier straight away. Yes. Too slow. So reset. Oh, time started again. Reset. Oh, I got it. Ah, missed. Go up. That was pretty good. That was certainly better. I got the first 5 initial hits.
Right, come in. Right.
I do find 5+1 to be harder on the Master Collection. Ah. It's always that hit after it's gone over that's the hard one. I always find that hit
Jack, you have
the
to
most
answer me.
difficult.
Jack!
1, 2. Because the lock-on is really weird. Better, but we can do it. We can do this. We can hit the 5+1.
Right.
We're not starting the run until I've hit a 5+1. Ugh. Yes. Oh, and then I didn't skip the cutscene. That was perfect. I got the extra damage. That would have been 5+1 if I'd just kept it up.
No! Jack, please answer
Come on.
me! Jack!
Come on, concentrate. You do this, Nick. No! It's that lock-on. That lock-on at the end that's tricky. 'Cause it doesn't lock on very well. Oh, we got a delayed Eli again. He'll come when he's ready. And that one I had the lock on. I had the lock on, but it just didn't land. Even Eli's waiting for the 5+1. Come on, Eli. Where you at? I don't get it. I do need to have a look online at like possible causes. Nope. That's failed. It only seems to be Eli that does it. Like, I don't ever tend to get anything else delay like that. Oh, the 4th hit didn't land. Oh, again, I think I'm too fast. I'm shooting the stinger up before the Harriers even come over. That's clever. That's right. It is possible as a speedrun to go too fast. There we go. As long as that hits. It did. No, that one missed. Damn it. That was it. All I had to do was land. All I had to do was land that one.
No. Jack, please answer me. Jack!
I'm still never quite sure exactly how that one works. Missed the very first hit there. So I'm not giving up. We are not starting this run until I've hit a 5+1. There he is, finally. Hey, Eli. Where you been? President Eli.
What the hell are you doing?
It's a very good question. That didn't lock on. It's difficult because you have to make sure you're locked on before you fire. But the lock-on you'll lose the lock-on after you fired. So you then have to re-lock on in the right amount of time. So that worked, but unfortunately for some reason I've never quite understood how it works. The stinger against the Harrier will do sometimes do double damage, and it's that follow hit. Oh, it's the chasing hit that tends to be the one that does it. If you don't get double damage, you can't do a 5+1. I've been told that the trick to doing that is hit the wings. That's why when the fight starts, you'll see me aim at the wings. That didn't. I wasn't locked on when I fired, so that failed. It's a very. We talk when we do the Hind D fight in Twin Stakes. We always talk about the fact that the stinger in MGS2 is perfect. It really isn't. It's still a little bit clunky. It's just nowhere near as bad as Twin Stakes' stinger. There we go. There we go. You see that double damage? All I've got to do is get that to hit. Gotcha. There we go. 5+1, baby. Oh. Eli. Eli's not in here. I was hoping Eli might start coming in here a bit more because Heidi's in here playing ARAM, so I was hoping he might start coming in a bit more and you could see him, but he's not here. Hey, Ninja Schwa.
There's something coming up.
We never get to really appreciate the cutscenes, do we? I'm doing okay. I'm a bit under the weather today. My throat's a bit there. I've been a bit bleh. It's been a bit bleh all day. Anyway, we're not here to watch Metal Gear break everything. We did it. We got the 5+1s. We've done the 2 really important bits of practice I needed to do. So let's essentially get on. Oh, forget the hey Meryl. Forget the save boss there. Right, we can actually start the run now. Right. Reset game. And Eli to start. He's getting bigger. 353 Eli points in size. Right, load game. We play this on New Game Plus. Very important. You play if you speedrunning, you speedrun on New Game Plus. Save 7 minutes just by playing on New Game Plus. Load of game. Gonna do a tanker plant run on the very easy difficulty, radar type 1, and this run is gonna get started in 3, 2, 1, go! Zhooing. I want to add an alert for the run starting. I want to add an alert for the run ending, but Andy Lippy still hasn't gone back and fixed run ending. Already brought out his next plugin, the Lego one. Like you can, it's a really. I haven't really looked into how it works, but it's a way of showing the really easily showing the instructions for a Lego build if you're doing a Lego stream, which is really cool. Doesn't really apply to me. But yeah, it's I don't know what difficult is it hard when you start having to go around the other way. I know it's not normal because normal is the only other difficulty I've ever run. And I know you don't. I know you can just go straight there on normal. That's how I've done easy on. I've done easy on tanker for blindfolded. I am the. Yay! Right side. Right side is better for me because I am bad. Bad at this game. Well, my parents. Oh, nice headshot. That's the important one. Come forwards, come forwards. Oh, I hate when she goes back because I am. Got her. I'll do. It is on my to-do list to learn European Extreme. Because now that I've done the trilogy again on Master Collection, I am the world record holder for the trilogy as well. I'd now like to do an extreme trilogy, do all of them on extreme. I'd like to do them all on European extreme. Obviously, Metal Gear Solid 1, there is no European extreme, so it would be extreme for MGS1, European extreme for 2 and 3. I already know extreme on 1. I already know European extreme on 3. It's just 2 that I'm missing out on. There we go. Right. Can I get the Prozac skip first try? I have not had much luck getting this first try recently. There we go. The answer is yes. Yes, I can. So it's the USP. I am living the best life ever. I don't know if Prozac did a song when they discovered this trick. It is still essentially the same. It's the same idea as the boba skip. It's a very different execution. It's all about getting Snake's hitbox to trigger the loading screen on the other side of the door. That's better. Lovely. Oh, there's some USP ammo there. I should probably grab that. I always want to grab one extra pack of ammo. So I usually end up going for that one. Just so that I can blast a bit more during guard rush. Because I'm bad at guard rush. Ah, this would have been really quick if I'd managed to shoot our friend at the back. Welcome, I-Type Slow. Oh, I got them all! Look at that! I finally shot all 3 of them quickly. That is the best guard rush I've had in a while. All right, now not to screw this run up with this. Oh God. Okay, he's asleep.
The hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat.
I'm having to use the radar here. We're through! Woo! I think that might be the first time I've ever done that without being able to view it. But there we go. We are off to a good start. Oh. One, 2.
The world is about to see a swarm of
3,
these Metal
4.
Gear derivatives.
There we go. A good tanker. Not a great tanker. Not an excellent tanker. Just a good tanker. We go into, assuming I've got all 4 photos, we go into plant on green splits. For a change. No, we don't. No, I'm still on red. Oh, and then oh, what? The splits that I've got open are only for tanker. Oh, damn it. I've only got tanker splits open. I was testing something and needed a set of splits that were really short. So I was testing with my tanker ones. God damn it. Sorry, folks. Oh, dear. Well,
Reset.
it is therefore time to reset. God damn it, Nick. You fucking idiot. Oh, that also explains the sizing of this is slightly different, which also explains why live split was a bit off. Just make up segment names. Right, we need to see restarts. Okay, well, we've had a good. That was just we've done our tanker warm up run. That's what that was. Tanker warm up run. Now we can go for reals this time. Tanker plant, very easy, and this run for reals this time. We'll kick off in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, come on.
All right.
We've already had one good run at tanker. We can do it again. Do it again. Off we go. Inside. Boom. Yeah, that's twice. I've gone past that guard without having to shoot him, hold him up, and he hasn't spotted me. It's the little victories. You live for those little victories. Not that it makes any difference. It makes literally zero difference. I just thought it was pretty cool. Zhwing. Alright, out to Olga. Oh, and of course we have a right side. A left side even. Slightly slower start.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield, conflict, and victory
Right.
for my parents.
This headshot's the most important bit of the fight. Got it. Come forwards. Ah.
All the bad and all the good.
Oh. I've kind of figured out where I need to shoot now. All right. Again, it's good start. Sadly, I did not get the drop skip. Here we go. Wait. That was really cool. Snake's little roly-poly there. Wham! Boom. Take that guard out. Right, can I Prozac skip first try? I think I know where I've been going wrong. Because I kind of did that one slightly different and it worked better. Well, and it worked straight away, so. There we go. Yeah, I haven't been waiting. Once you throw it, you have to wait just a second. Not even a second, just a moment. That's all it is. You just wait for a small moment and then turn. So go to throw, wait, turn. I'm pretty sure that's how it works in Twin Snakes as well. I can't remember off the top of my head.
You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
1, 2, 3. Lovely.
The enemy is attacking. Stay alert, everyone.
Say, grabbing that ammo might just be a little bit quicker than grabbing the ammo in here. I don't know, I could be wrong. But I don't know where it is. Okay, I didn't mean to swap to my M9 in the middle of that. But it worked. That it was a bit unorthodox, but it worked. Right, come on, don't screw this up now, Nick.
Every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
Okay, that's fine. We'll just go around him instead.
All working under
Slightly faster to shoot him, but if I can't, it doesn't make a huge difference. There we go. We're good. We're through.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirate.
Well, we're not done, but we're through.
The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal
Beautiful.
With Ray, the hundreds,
Didn't get the camera out.
the hundreds, if not thousands,
1,
of Metal Gears that
2,
all over the world are no longer a
to the
threat.
magazine.
The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained,
3,
and it will be
4.
the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish.
Okay. Say, this is, also I'm now actually going against my tanker plant splits instead of just my tanker split. So hopefully we're even further ahead. We've got all the photos.
We, the Marines,
We are 12 seconds in the green, going into plant. That is the best tanker I've had for some time. So bad at this game. I'm so much better at the other two. All right, now we move into the plant. Just hold X. The easiest way of doing that. Next codec. Hold the codec button. Next codec. All right, so let's go grab that M9. You don't have to grab the M9 here. I just prefer to. Equip it straight away. Because the game remembers that that Snake had it on its previous. Means I can shoot that guy. Skip that. And in we go. Up into the bowels of the big shell. Bowels of the big shell? I've just come out of the bowels of the big shell, haven't I? I really shouldn't go in. I really shouldn't roll into that. I usually end up screwing that up like that. If I roll into it. Should just walk. I should just walk up to it and then crouch. Oh, that's good. It's the perfect spot for Raiden to just go up against a very, very tiny little bit of wall. Shot that guy a little too fast. Oh, we're in. Unequip. I'm gonna unequip this again now. It's a little too late for that. Lovely roll. One time where you don't want to you don't want to answer the codec really quickly. A dud. Oh, we should have a dud as a sound alert. It's a great line. Oh, that last roll wasn't very good, was it? All right, lost a little bit of time in that section. I complain when a run dies. So anything with the I might be able to do that. It would have to be when a run resets. I think I could do it so that, because what you wouldn't want is the run to end and then it say a dud. At the moment, reset is just any reset, whether a run is finished and you're resetting, or whether you're resetting in the middle of a run. But I reckon with some using some variables, I could do a logic to say play a dud if the run hasn't ended. Oh, that was nice. That was a really nice roll. Oh, wrong way again. You should go north side there, so you don't have to interact with that guard at all. Oh well. Into the pump room. This way? This way. Some SOCOM ammo. Start doing our coolant rises. Skip the animation of standing up by equipping the coolant spray. Or equipping and unequipping the coolant spray. That. There we go. When it works. I am in the right spot. I can hear it. Nice. Awesome. That was really that was a really clean strut A. Onwards to strut F. Strut F connecting bridge. Oh! That guard was a little further forward. Because I stopped. Wow. Oh. So it's a bit of a weird noise that they make. How they go as they get, like, who goes unconscious and makes a weird noise? I think I've crouched here, haven't I? Yes. And when you go to sleep at night, do you then go oh? Oh, okay, fine. Fuck it. No claymore. No claymore trick for us today. Damn it. That was not ideal. Oh, there he is. Let's go say hello to Olga. Hi, Olga. Bye, Olga. that spray. Now we have the long codec call. Oh no, he was lying. Is he liar, pants on fire. Quick coolant spray back up again. And all that guards. Go grab box 3. Box C. And we're going to do some parcel room shenanigans. They're here. Climb up. Box 1. Go grab the next sensor. Sensor B. And head over to strut D. The final bomb of the circuit. We've still got several more bombs to defuse before this section of the run is over. Strut B. Excellent. So that's all our bombs for now. We'll have a few more to do. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more bombs. At least. Whoops. If Fat Man goes wrong, more. Now the codec call telling us get to strut A. Just gonna go further away from strut A. And go back to the parcel room. Take that guy out. Oh. That's incorrect movement. Box 3 gets us to the pump room. So much more satisfying using the conveyor belt. Way more interesting. Oh, I forgot to look at the box for the very, very tiny slight time save. This is the box time save there is equivalent to "you stink" in MGS3. The tiniest little movement which saves like 1/10 of a second, if that. So insignificantly smaller time save. Oh, that was a much better freezing of that bomb. Make sure we don't dive in. That's that codec call nice and quickly. Priority my butt. Back in the reds. Lost 9 seconds. How did I lose 9 seconds on that? Sad times. Am I going to lose time on fortune? No. I thought I'd screwed that up at the start, but apparently not. Just going to shoot all 3 lights. Oh, sweet. Shot that nice and fast. And I wanted to shoot this one. Oh, yeah, the mines. Yeah, you're right. That was bad. Can't kill your fortune. You know this. Oh, who's coming down the lifts? Fortune, stop trying to shoot me and shoot the barrel. Thank you. There we go. Oh, slightly too early on answering that codec call. Now we are 8 seconds behind. Oh, got some catching up to do. Some really serious catching up to do. We can do this. If we don't get hit by these claymores, we can do this. Yeah! Somehow. I always love it when that happens. No idea how it happens, but...
It's the enemy. I need help.
Forgot to equip the box there. You should just equip the box like this.
It's the enemy. I need help.
I love that line. Understood. Like, it really doesn't give a crap. There is still one mine there somewhere, so I do need to be careful. Moving though. Moving good. This is better movement. Go, 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 go. Climb those stairs. Work those crazy legs. Run, Raiden, run. That was not a fast freeze. That was, though. Perfect. That is how Fat Man should be done. Yeah, gold split. That was a really good Fat Man fight. I was really pleased with that. And really pulled some time back. Now I've got chaff grenades equipped for some bizarre reason. Not quite sure how I managed that, but I did. And welcome Sabal. A little bit more codec. A little bit more codec. And we're done. Right. Oh. Eli has become a perfect circle. 360. Oh, that gold split was really good. That's pulled us right back into this now. A perfect circle. Another great cat pun. Talking of cat puns, I mentioned I finally finished Cat Quest the other day. I've been playing it on my phone. I had an offer come up on my phone where if I bought something on the Google Play Store using PayPal, I'd get £10 free PayPal credit. So I bought Cat Quest, and yeah, I've been playing it. It plays reasonably well on mobile. It helps that I've got a stylus because I've got the whoops, that's going to cost me some time. Eek. Right, we don't have a claymore here, so let's move. Yeah, I've got the Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus. No, S24 Ultra, sorry, which comes with the stylus. And playing it with the stylus is really good. Yeah, it's pretty good on mobile. You can't dodge though, like you can on console and PC. Main game you can dodge. You can't dodge on mobile, not that I could see anyway.
Retinol pattern recognized. You are cleared to
You are cleared to enter. Welcome to Pizza Planet. Oh, that time save. Wow. Right, where is Ames gonna be? Don't see him. Ames. We got bad Ames. There he is. Oh, wow. Like, literally the worst possible Ames. Absolute worst RNG on Ames. Love it. Look at that time loss. 6 seconds because Ames was in a really bad spot. Alright, off we go. Meh, meh, meh. It's too late. Already out of there. And they're gonna bring me down. Right, let's go fight that pesky Harrier. The Harrier being the next part of the game that determines whether we stay on track or not. A fickle foe, the Harrier. Hopefully the practice I put in beforehand will pay off. Let's see. Would be nice to PB in this in a run for a. I haven't PB'd in a run for a while. Not on MGS2 anyway. There've been other games. Destruct D. Sadly, the only strut you can't use the box, because that would be that'd be a nice little time save. We could just take a box to strut D. Sadly, no. And now from here. Let's go shoot some sensors. Oh, I missed it. Got it that time. Slight time loss there. There is now. All right, concentrate on this fight. Come on. Yes! Come on. Hit. Could it be? No! He misses that shot.
You're tougher than
I was too late with that. Too late with that shot. This is still going to be a faster time, though.
I'll let you learn in style.
Oh. It is tricky to set up. Yeah, I think I had the positioning of that shot correct. I was just slightly too late. I don't know. I can't recall if I've ever actually gotten a 5+1 in a run before. Completely screwed up all of that. Yes, StreamerBox. Andy Lippy has created a plugin in association with the run.gg. So you do also have to be on the run.gg for it to work. Because it doesn't actually doesn't connect to live split. It connects to the run.gg. Which obviously you connect your live split to. It's the only thing is a couple of them. Some of the triggers don't work. For me, the only one that I'm really interested in that doesn't work is run ended. Doesn't work. Right, this is the special skip. The Master Collection exclusive trick. There's a little bit of time. This is the only actual use of it. There's lots of places where you can do this, but this is the only time where it's actually useful. So we head down. Go grab the Nikita. And basically, when I re-enter after the after going back up in the lift, we'll get teleported over to the other side, because the game will replay it. The game doesn't think that cutscene has played out yet, so it will play it again. So there's no point in equipping the Nikita here because it screws up. See, we've now got teleported back over here. It also means that we hear the elevator noise for a while. And also we can just lie down here. Raiden? Oh no. Or is it a crouch? No, it's a lie down. There we go. So rather than going onto the box, just lie down there. Hope that I don't hit the president. That saves us a bit of time. Don't worry, the elevator noise will disappear. We're still going to hear the elevator. The elevator noise will disappear as soon as we use the elevator again. For the time being, we just have to listen to this constant whir. Out we go. Keep listening to the elevator. It's a very minor time save. The only real time that it saves is the journey back from the elevator to firing the Nikita. But that's a good sort of 10 to 15 seconds. And then we're closer to the president's. We're closer to the president's room because we don't have to. Usually you'd stand on that, where that SOCOM ammo is, you'd stand on that box to fire the Nikita. There we go. And that now resets the elevator noise. So no more annoying elevator. I will not be doing swim glitch. It is not where I am not good enough at it to warrant using it. And it's a fairly minor time save anyway. Nice swim. Keep on swimming. Keep on swimming. Keep on swimming. 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 Get this corner's nice and tight. And we'll get ready for that. Don't think I've got the stinger out. Just before we go in, I just need to equip the stinger. Lovely. Wonderful vamp fight. Oh, not quite a gold split. That's a shame. Would have been nice to have the gold split effects show up so I could impress Happy Dude with it. Boom. Oh god, I've swam the wrong way. No. There we go. Ugh, that will have cost me some time. Still ahead, but not by a lot. It's not a huge time save, is it? That 5+1. Did the vamp fight even load? Just about. You sort of see it. You sort of see him. You certainly hear him go, ah, 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 ah. Hey, John. And more cutscenes. This is one of the worst parts of the game. This room, you have the cutscene or the set of strategy for Tengu soldiers. Ignore them. Ignore them. Skip through the door. And then for the second part, just let Snake deal with half of them whilst I deal with the other half. Pretty straightforward. Yeah. Look at Eli go. Alright, I'm going to swim this way because it's the optimal way of swimming. That's a better swim. Lurk. iType servers set themselves to lurk. Thank you for continuing to support the stream. Appreciate ya. Now for the controversial skit. One where we commit violence to women. There are a lot of speedrun marathons that do not like that skip and ask you not to do it. Oh yeah, yeah, FFTK2 is one of them. Yes, Happy Dude. That is the skip that we asked Caro to not do.
Who's there?
I'm not sure what age Emma is. I'd have to have a look on the wiki. but part of it is because she does look like a child, so the suggestion it could be classed as child abuse as well, and that's the main one. A lot of the marathons, certainly I'm going off Caro's experience here. To this day, until my run for really longathon, I have not run Metal Gear Solid 2 in a marathon. I have commentated plenty of Metal Gear Solid 2 runs in marathons. I did participate in a Metal Gear Solid 2 tournament for MGSR once. That's not a marathon. Yeah, so my experience here is going off of Caro. But yeah, a lot of the marathons that they've done the run for. She is 18, okay. So technically not child abuse. But yeah, a lot of the marathons that Caro submitted MGS2 for are children's-based charities. They don't really like the idea of... Oh, crap. Well, that's this very screw. Everyone's checking that she's 18. Boy, howdy, when you lot are on it, you're on it. Ugh. Wow, and there's the time loss. Back to 10 seconds behind again. Oh. Now, not having any ammo here isn't actually very good. Not having any AK ammo at this point isn't very good. Look at that guard. You don't have to shoot that guard. You can completely ignore him. Because we do still want to use the AK one more time, but I'm not going to be able to. I'm going to have to use the SOCOM instead. Is Snake. Zwing. And we should have this guard come around this corner. Should be one more. There it is. Oh, and there's that one. And there's that one there. That's it for the moment. Yep. Right, we get a bit of a break. We'll grab some PSG1 ammo. Why not? We do get a bit of a break now. Whilst we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for Emma to get close enough to the middle strut before anything else happens. Just jam. Let's do some jamming. Where's she at? We're good. OST is inspired from the movie Natural Born Killers. I did not know that. I have not seen that film. I learned today. As you may have seen from the title and other stuff. I recently learnt Flashback, and I'm going to be doing after a couple of runs of MGS2. I'm going to do a run of Flashback this evening. Flashback is almost a spiritual successor to another game called I want to say Another World or Other World, and that game being a cinematic platform. One of the first ever... Oh, shit. There we go. We're on again. That game being regarded as one of the first ever cinematic platformers was an influence on Metal Gear. Political sciences? Whoa! Are you trying to tell me that there's politics in Metal Gear? No. Keep politics out of video games, especially Metal Gear. Can't put politics in Metal Gear. It's all about nukes. Always makes me laugh when people genuinely tell people to keep politics out of Metal Gear. Like, is there a more political game? Is there good weed in the UK? I would not know. Not a clue. I can only think of yeah, the Civ games are pretty political. I would also suggest This Is the Police. And now I wouldn't come to the UK. Climate's terrible. Bloody cold at the moment. Yeah, two other games that are maybe more political than Metal Gear, I would argue, are This Is the Police and Papers, Please. In fact, you probably find I would put Papers, Please up there as the most political game I can think of. I've still never played This Is the Police. I've heard really good things about it. I've never played it. Papers, Please, on the other hand, I've played an absolute ton of. Love Papers, Please. Incredible game. All right, blink and you'll miss it. That was Vamp. Everybody say bye, Vamp. Oh, Disco Elysium. That's a good shout. Huh. Haven't played Disco Elysium either. Again, heard very, very good things about Disco Elysium, but never got round to it. I think you'd probably argue that Splinter Cell is probably about as political as Metal Gear. Maybe not quite as political. There we go. That's all I need to do. Make sure I shot that. And not going to shoot this one as well. We're all good. Let's get into Arsenal gear. Oh, we've got felt like a tiny little bit of slowdown. All right, we've made up a little bit of time again. I would not like to save. Is there a lock-on button in this game for shooting? Yes. Sort of.
Jack the Ripper.
You hold, if you're just using a standard controller, you hold L1 to run and gun, and that will also lock on.
You know this fellow?
If you're aiming in first person, holding L1 will also lock on to the nearest enemy.
High concentration of cerebral implant.
Metal Gear Solid 3 does it better. Metal Gear Solid 3, you can run and gun. You run and gun by default and automatically lock on. You hold L1 to strafe. Yeah, L1 is your friend in that case.
Olga, you can't keep this up.
You can run and gun.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while.
MGS3 is just the absolute pinnacle. For me, MGS3 is the pinnacle of the of movement and the control scheme. Whoops. God. Oh God. the control scheme, it took until ground zeros for the control scheme to get as good as MGS3 was. Raiden, you're naked. Sorry guys, forgot to mention that this is an X-rated stream. Huh?
Is there somebody there?
Oh no, I got it. I thought I was too early there. So I was bang on time. I'm not gonna attempt the roll though. I'm gonna do what I usually do, is punch, bump, and get across. There we go. It's fine. Hey Blues. The controls are so good. I've played through MGS5 twice. I do need to learn this. The speedrun is on my list for MGS5.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Blues is here. On the other hand, Ground Zeroes is one of the most replayable games in the series for me. Absolutely adore Ground Zeroes. I still need to play Helldivers 2. Because as I understand it, redeveloping weapons. I never really got into like FOB stuff in MGS5. Make sure we do it. There we go. Just one slice. Just as long as we do one slice there. I can't remember what I was going to say something. I've forgotten what it was. Oh, Helldivers 2. I understand that the control scheme for Helldivers 2 is like really similar to MGS5. And it looks like Metal Gear Solid Delta is going to have a very similar... Well, Delta's going to have two control schemes. It's going to have a control scheme that mimics the original, the legacy scheme. And then it's going to have the newer control scheme, which looks like it's going to be very similar to MGS5. Though not running on the Fox engine. Looks like it's Unreal. It's Unreal 5. Alright, you asked earlier how we're going to deal with the Tengus. We're going to just run forwards. Shoot some Tengus on the way past. Shoot those two. And then just skip it. Go through the door. Zoing. That is Raiden's superpower. If only we could do that anywhere else. And now got the Stinger. And now we're just going to stand here and shoot guards as they come through this door. Snake will deal with every other Tengu. I've got this perfectly lined up so that every guard just gets hit as they go through the door. Oh, that one didn't. You sneaky bugger. Oh, a couple of them slipped through. I think we're done. Yeah, we are. Oh god, no, we're not. That was the last one. Probably lost a little bit. Oh, lost a little bit of time there. Next on my list of things to do in MGS2 is to learn European Extreme, which I will inevitably learn how to do the big boss run. Whether I manage it is another question. To this day, I have never achieved Big Boss or Foxhound for MGS3 in any game in the series. I've never achieved it.
When Foxhound no longer exists, A simulated
We're all gearing up. We're all ready. Come on. Get ready.
Someone you know, Jack. I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plans.
I'm gonna have a drink to prepare myself.
Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival. It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait.
Yeah!
Jack,
As bait.
those days during the Civil War were as real as
Love.
they come.
Just absolutely
Every day
love
was
that line.
absolute. Split
So
life.
good.
You ran from it, and now
The
you've
best
been led back
best
to
line in the
war by
game.
Something less than real.
All right, raise. Good gravy. I actually had a decent Ray fight.
Are you awake yet, Jack?
Well, it looks like it's not going to be a PB unless something amazing happens with Solidus.
Underestimated you.
Just yeah, I lost. How did I lose 10 seconds in Arsenal gear? Oh, because I like really fumbled the I really fumbled the codec. What I can say is this one has been a little more consistent. I'm reasonably consistent. Certainly a lot better than than Tuesday. The first one on Tuesday, I think I was 5 minutes behind.
It's not him I want the answers.
Then the second run, I was about a minute and a half behind. So at least being within 20 seconds of PB, that's a lot more consistent. I'm happier. Let's go I'm not happy. I'm happier. If I'd got that 5+1 Harrier. So close. I don't know if I've ever... I think I might have done it once. Yeah, you happy? I might have done it once. I think I have... I think I have had a 5+1 Harrier in a run. Once. So, punch. Slap, slap, slap. Back here. Slap, slap, slap. Out here. Slap, slap, slap. It's good. We're going to get a little dash. Whee!
Good work, Jack. But this is where it gets interesting.
I love this piece of music. It's so good. Oh! Do the kick? He's not going to kick. Pull back a little bit of time at the end there, but 13 seconds behind.
This place?
So that is a 105. 105.05.
Today is the day I met
It's all right.
That's it.
A weapon has no right to think. Is a good line. MGS2 was just so ahead of its time when it came to dealing with war and soldiers and weapons and things like that. Such a masterpiece of storytelling. We're not going to watch through the whole credits. That would be that'd be a bit pointless considering if it was a PB, then yes, we would. But this is not a PB. So let's stop live split and let's impress Happy Dude with a
reset.
A reset.
It's up to us to teach that to our children.
That's post-truth. Something something Kojima something Kojima talked about in MGS2.
We'll tell them everything together.
Yes, that was part of the integration with live split. So I've at the moment I only have 2 things set up. If I get a gold split and when I reset, I do want to do more. But as I said, run end isn't working, and that's kind of the big one. I want to do some stuff with that where when a run ends, I can show if it's a PB and like have a celebration. We can't do that. Right, we're gonna. I need to mute the audio because this piece of music is notorious for being copyrighted. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a break because I could do with the loo. We'll take a break, and when I come back, we'll do another run. See if we can get a PB. And then after that, we'll do one of them. Do one of them runs of Flashback. So I will see you all in a few minutes. Go pee. Alrighty folks, welcome back to Thursday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. We've done 1 run of Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. So, we didn't get a PB, we need to do it again. We're going to do another run of Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. See if we can get a little closer than 13 seconds behind. Let's do it. Welcome back, friends. I've decided what I'm going to do for run start. So there is a streamer bot trigger for starting a run that does work. So it's only ending run that doesn't work that I want to work. I'm also considering doing something with my lights for if I'm on green pace or red pace. So my lights turn green if I'm on green pace and red if I'm on red pace. I haven't set it up yet, but I think the thing is that the lights, they look okay. They look good as purple for the stream. But do they look good green and red? Alexa, turn the strip green. Like, is that noticeable enough? If that was green, to show, you'd be like, oh, Nick's on green pace. Alexa, turn the strip red. And then that would be if I'm on red pace. I don't think these lights, I don't think there's enough of them in the stream to really warrant it. But I might give it a go. I need to see if it even works. Yeah, so it's probably not worth it. Not for something that goes on for a long time. But we'll see. Alexa, turn the strip purple. Back to good old purple. All right. I'm good. Well, I say I'm good. I've had a bit of a sore throat the last couple of days. Like sort of the start of a cold, but without the nose and all of that. I'm okay. It's just a bit stingy. Drink helps and paracetamol helps. And playing video games helps. So let's do this. Oh yeah, I said I decided what I want to do for run start. So we have the reset one. Oh, live splits.
Reset.
That's reset. It looks like live. Yeah, I'm gonna just restart live split because it's for some reason it goes proper loopy with MGS2. It doesn't like doing another run afterwards. It goes very very ew. So we have reset, but I don't have a run start one. I've remembered that in Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake versus Monkey mode, whenever you start a mission, Snake says 3, 2, 1, start. Now I wouldn't want it to go 3, 2, 1, start because it goes on run start. You wouldn't want to start the run and then say 3, 2, 1. We've already started by that point. But if I could just isolate Snake saying start, it's either start or go. And I probably wouldn't have something quite, as obtrusive as the reset. Maybe just the word start, like zoom in through the screen nice and quick. I think that would be pretty cool. But anyway, let's do this. The other thing, going back to the lights, the other thing to do would be to have my my spotlight behind me change color, but I can't change the color of that through stream and stuff like that. All I can do is switch it on and off. If I got some like smart lights, then I could do it. If I got a colored smart light for my main light bar, I've got a colored smart light. Thanks, Joe, the big guy. I wish I was pretty good. I'm okay. I'm pretty okay, is what I'd say. I'm not a good MGS2. Of all 5 games in the Master Collection that I'm gonna be speedrun. Oh, that's a good point. We should at least talk about that. Let's just go over to a bigger screen for a moment. If you're new or you haven't heard yet, the reason I'm playing MGS2 at the moment is all practice for my Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy Speedrun. I'm going to run all 5 games in the Master Collection back to back. So Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. On Tuesday, I announced that run is going to take place on Saturday, the 21st of December, the Saturday before Christmas. We'll be starting at 7 o'clock, finishing probably around 2 a.m. GMT, about 2 p.m. Eastern time. So yeah, mark that in your calendars, or if you follow me if you're on the Discord server, there'll be an event for it. Obviously, I've announced it on Twitter and Blue Sky and Facebook and all of that place. So yeah, that is when that run is gonna be. So and we are raising money for that run. Now, in fact, we've been raising money throughout this entire series. You'll see in the bottom right hand corner, if you're on a horizontal stream, if you're on the vertical stream, you can't see it. Actually, I could use the space in the bottom right. There's a gap in the bottom right of the vertical stream, which I could put the goal there. We are raising money for City of Sanctuary UK as part of this series. And type !charity into the stream, and it'll give you a link to the Just Giving page. Don't worry about, we're not deliberately trying to hit 1,000. It's just I wanted something on screen, and it's always good to have a goal line. I've hit 1,000 for like 24-hour streams before, so I'm kind of hoping. I'm working on some incentives. Depending on, Heidi's still looking at trying to go away that weekend anyway. And if she's able to, I'm hopefully going to do an incentive which starts the stream a lot earlier. We can do like a 12-hour stream and do 2 attempts at the run. Like if we hit like 200, I don't actually, because I can't see it because it's so small on my screen. Let me just let's do a projector for a second. We're at £105 at the moment, so I might do something and say like, if we hit 200 or maybe £250 before the stream start, before the 21st of December, then we'll extend the stream and make it 12 hours instead of 6. Do 2 attempts at it. But that's only going to happen if Heidi does end up going away. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Right, very easy radar type 1, and this run will get going in 3, 2, 1, start. Thanks, Cosmo. Oh, that's weird. My what's going on? Oh, Steam. I restarted and it hadn't actually put turbo on. I'm gonna reset. Reset and start that one again.
Reset.
So reset. I love that one. A dud. If I can work out how to do reset where it doesn't say a dud on a finished run, I'm gonna change it to a dud. Tanker plant, very easy, and we get started in 3, 2, 1, start.
All right, let's look at.
And we're off. Oh. Deck B. Ah. Oh, I got shot. Oh, wow. That was a bit poor. I am Shalashaska. Also called Revolver Assault. Love that. That's a good line as well. So many banger lines in MGS2. The dialogue's just beautiful. And we get a right side Olga, which is good for me. So I'm bad at left side Olga. Even though left side Olga is faster. I can do right side Olga faster than I can do left side Olga. Most important shot. Oh, I missed it. She's not going to stay, is she? No. Oh, and she's ducked down now. Ugh. Bit of a messy Olga. Still in the green. that is all. We already had that line. That line today, and that was also a really good line. Sadly, no drop skip. David Hayter obviously gets a lot of praise for voicing Solid Snake. I don't think Quinton Flynn gets enough praise for voicing Raiden. Not that Raiden is Quinton Flynn's best voice performance. Because Jin from League of Legends is Quinton Flynn's best voice performance. Said it once, I'll say it again. Now that Arcane is coming to an end, give me a series about Jin. Do a quick engine room skip there. All you Prozac fans. And we are into the hole, into deck 2. Into the holds. We're not into the holds yet.
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, grabbing that USP ammo is I always liked Raiden in MGS2. I loved it because I understood the point. You can only elevate Solid Snake as a character if he's shown in a different light. Wasn't quite forward enough. That was good. That was a good... Oh, that was a really good guard rush. Right, now the moment where I could screw it all up.
At the moment, every industrialized nation
Oh.
on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. They are all...
Oh, no! Oh, I got that all bloody perfect.
What's going on?
All perfect, and then just clipped that guard at the end.
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. They are
There we go. That's better.
own Metal Gear force to compete with the
Oh.
nuclear strike capability.
Oh, what? And then Snake... What?
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as
I don't think I've switched them on because it actually produces a little bit of slowdown. Which is not good for speedrunning.
with Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands
1,
of metal
2,
gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be
3,
contained,
4.
and it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray
And it can't be green splits. Not anymore. We now go into red splits. Look at my hair. Have I done something stupid with my... I can't see my webcam. Oh, I got the bloody mag ladder perfect and then bumped into a guard. I completely screwed up my hair. Ugh, 17 seconds behind as we go. Ugh. It was all going so well. It was all going so well. Going back to the resolution question, I mean I have this running at 1440p anyway because I'm playing it in a full window on my 1440p monitor. But yeah, all the stuff to enable like the extra graphic settings and stuff I have disabled because it does slow the game down a little bit. So tempted to reset. "17 seconds. So good. No, there's two different things. I'm running on Thursday the 19th of December. I am running the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Trilogy for really, really long-a-thon. And then on Saturday the 21st of December, on my own channel, not for a marathon, for my own thing, I will be running all 5 games. Blues is correct there. 3 on the 19th, 5 on the 21st.
Follower.
Joe the Big Guy, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. See what we can do about that 17 seconds. Hopefully, there's some room to fix it. You know what would fix it? 5+1 Harrier. Nearly got last run. Didn't quite manage it. Okay. Okay. Calm. Calm down, Nick. It's all good. It's all good. It's all chill. It's all chill. It's having a good time. We're just having a good time. We're just having a good time. Having a good time. Well, it's a little too late for that. Oh, I didn't roll there. It could save this run. Unfortunately, that's a time loss. Not getting that roll in there is a slight time loss. This is not Metal Gear Solid 2 on the Nokia 3310. I would think that was pretty obvious. Certainly doesn't look like a mobile game. Certainly not a 3310 mobile game. I know the 3310 was a monster of a phone. I'm pretty sure it couldn't run this. Metal Gear Solid Mobile. Another potential speedrun that I haven't done. There's two mobile acid games as well. So I've tried them and they're not very good. Ryden gets embarrassed about being in a woman's toilet. Another trope of the Metal Gear series. Oh, Biden, shoot the guard, please. Another trope of the Metal Gear series, characters ending up in women's bathrooms. Happens in Metal Gear 2. Happens in Metal Gear Solid. Happens in Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't think it happens in Metal Gear Solid 3. You don't really go into a woman's bathroom in MGS3. Into Strut A. Another room where it's very easy to get an annoying time loss. Want to make sure that we are getting the C4 with the coolant first try here. Oh, that was a bit slow. Can do a coolant rise. Little trick called the coolant rise we're going to use a lot here. By equipping the coolant spray as you're standing up. You completely negate the animation. Yeah, I'm in the right spot. There we go. It's another nice little trick. If you're that is a reasonably precise spot. But if you get it right, then you can hit that C4 from that side without having to go all the way around. Very nice time save there. It's very smooth. That's a very nice strat A. Say if you're not on the right spot there, you it's a big time loss. It's gonna be one of them guards. Run past him. That's nice. Strat F. Run straight to here. Spray that one. Point that on the sucker. And off we go. EF connecting bridge. We've got a couple of codec calls here. Now, it'd be nice not to screw this. Nice not to screw this one up. I've screwed this up a lot recently. Roll there. There we go. I've been rolling too late for that. That was correct. That was how you're supposed to do that roll. We now have a claymore. We can do the claymore strat in B2 of Shell 1. Which is another nice, really neat strat. Out to the heliport. Another trope of the Metal Gear series, at least up until in MGS3, where they then stopped it. Fighting some sort of flying vehicle. You fight a Hind D in the first 3 games. I mean, my first ever casual playthrough of this would have been a slow run. I wouldn't be able to tell you how long that took, because that was back in 2002. What you could do a run of this where you watch all of the cutscenes as well. Cutscene percent is quite a popular speed run if you wanna take things slower. Never really seen the appeal myself.
Who's there?
So there was someone once. Can't remember who it was who wanted to do a series where they got speedrunners to play through a game quickly without glitches, so a glitchless run, also watch all the cutscenes, and then upload that to YouTube as a playthrough. So people can... Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. So people could watch a playthrough of a game, but not have to worry about, a lot of faffing around, like not knowing what they were doing. And so if you literally, I want to see this game, I don't want to play it, I just want to watch through a run of it so I know what the story is and how it all works. Right, that room would have lost me a little bit of time. And I'll get told that the final one has been done in Shell 2, triggering the scentless ones. Shoot that guy. Back into the parcel room. where we're going to do one more of these conveyor bricks. Stand here. Box 3. Takes us all the way back to the pump room. Meow, 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 meow. Slight time save by equipping the box. Let's go defuse that bomb. Roll. Lovely. I'm finally able to defuse that bomb stood up. I always used to have to crawl for that one. One, two, three. Gold split! Yeah! Gold split on Reach Fortune. Lovely! Oh, I haven't got the, I'm not sure I didn't. Sadly, she's not gone for the lights. Yeah, she has now started, laughing, so shoot the barrel, Fortune. I don't know why she didn't shoot the lights. There we go, that's the barrel. Boom. Oh, that wasn't very nice. She shot me. Shot that barrel. Oh, shot that a lot quicker though. Unfortunately, this is going to be slow. Oh, she had to reload on the last shot. Wow. Well, that sucks. That's 30 seconds. I'm pretty sure I can't pull that back. She reloaded on the last shot. That sucked. Why they'd be slow down. I haven't changed anything unless my computer's just having a bit of a Mardy session. Ooh, that guy turned. Oh, stop that guy from shooting by equipping the box. You know what might save that? To be honest, I don't even think a 5+1 Harrier would pull this back now. I'm pretty sure a 5+1 Harrier wouldn't be enough to salvage this run. Now, I don't know what happened. I don't know why Fortune didn't shoot the lights. I thought I'd got that right. Oh, fast spray there. Here. Another gold split though. fast spray on that. Try and force. Oh, he's good, fat man. Oh, that's better. Cool. Good fat man though. And fat man fights are getting more consistent. And another gold split was nice. The more gold splits I can get, the better. I've already pulled 8 seconds back. No, 9 seconds. I've pulled 9 seconds back already just from that fat man fight. There's hope. There's hope yet. Yeah. No idea why Fortune went wrong. Again, I'm remaining reasonably consistent. 20 seconds isn't a huge amount of time. Oh, that's weird. Let's head into Shell 1. Things start to get interesting. Right, start to do some funky stuff. I don't think we're going to have Old Beauty's variant. Maybe we might actually. We might have Old Beauty's variant. The way the game determines whether it's which variant of hostages you get is the time. Depends what time of day it is when you beat Fat Man. Now, if I beat Fat Man after 10 PM, oh yeah, we can. I've got a claymore this time. We can do this version of this. So we're now on an evasion. It means all of the guards are moved out of the way, so I don't have to try and dodge them as I grab the D-mic. Don't hit that guy. And the other big advantage of this, probably the biggest time save with this, is the elevator door is still open. We don't have to wait for the elevator. Lovely. And to here. This guy. Grab him. So yeah, if I beat Fat Man after 10 PM, then UK time obviously, then this will be Old Beauties. It's another gold split. What have we got? Old Beauties it is. Where is he? There he is.
Your aims, aren't you?
Not too bad. I've had better, but look. Oh wow! Suddenly, less than 5 seconds behind. That's what happens when you don't make mistakes like going to the wrong floor and shit like that. We've got to run again, folks. Come on. 5+1 Harrier. We'll proper seal this. It'd be amazing. Some AK bullets for later, because I keep running out of AK bullets. Nice if I could have a run where I don't run out of AK bullets. Take off the uniform. Adds a little bit of loading. If you're wearing the uniform as you go into a cutscene, it adds a slight bit of loading time. Yes, you won. And back again. Let's head to strut D so we can get to the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge. And now we're in strut D, so we can now go to the, as I say, Shell 1 to connecting bridge. And we're in. Getting ever closer to that Harrier. Oh, just slightly. Slightly too. Slightly too low. Oh, wasn't quite. Look at all the time loss. Oh, I missed. Oh, wow, this is... Yeah, this is well and truly bought. Oh, what did I hit? My first shot, like, didn't connect there. This is completely screwed. I don't need that ration.
I'll let you go out in style.
Yep, any hope I had of pulling this time back is now gone. I mean, it's still not that bad a Harrier. It just could have been better. The thing you, Sabal, the thing you said, I'd do that anyway. Oh, and too busy looking at chat instead of this run. This run is dead, unfortunately. There is no salvaging it. Oh my god, I did not get the little mini pause there. I wouldn't say that. That might be the first time I've not had the little mini pause from like hitting one of the bits that drops down. Don't quite know how I managed it. I get it there instead. Well, we'll see what we can do. See if we can get any more gold splits and bring that summer best. That's the only thing I can really hope for at this time. Right. So, always forget to alt tab back in, alt tab out, and then I need to alt tab back in like straight away for this. This game. If you've not seen this before, this is a Master Collection PC. I think this is a Master Collection PC exclusive. I don't know if you can do it on like PlayStation and Xbox and Switch by using like the PlayStation button or the Xbox button. This is a Master Collection exclusive trick by alt tabbing out. At that point, you can control Raiden whilst he's in that cutscene, because it's kind of a point in the game where Raiden, it's not a cutscene. Raiden is like the game is performing Raiden's actions for you. There's loads of different places in Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. Oh, fast elevator. In Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 where that can be done. But there is the only one in the series that's actually useful. The big advantage of it is that when we then come back to here, we are immediately teleported back to here. So all I've got to do is fire an Akita there. Oh, but of course the present's a slightly different position this time round. There we go. You may also notice that the elevator noise is still happening. You don't have to worry about that. It will stop the next time we get in the elevator. Bloody hell. This one was going so well, and then just one little thing. One big thing. Lots of things. I was 30 seconds behind, then went back to 5 seconds behind, and now I'm 33 seconds behind. That just goes to show just... Oh, I forgot that. Just goes to show just how much time save there is. I mean, according to my summer best, the summer best is 102.36 compared to a 104.52. My actual time. I've got 2.5 minutes of time save. Right. Yeah, as I said, with the alt tab trick there, the only, despite you being able to do it in Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 in multiple play, basically any time where the game is controlling Snake or Raiden, you can alt tab out and take control of them yourself. But that moment here in MGS2 is the only time save. It's the only time that it's useful. Swallow is the rank that I'll have at the end of the run. I'll have the Swallow rank. And enabled means I've got Turbo enabled. We are allowed to use Turbo in Metal Gear Solid 2, mainly for skipping codecs and cutscenes. But we are also allowed to use it in normal gameplay as well, like the Harrier, the PSG-1. You can use it for Vamp 1 if you want to, but it's not as effective. It's timing your shots. So like here, I'm just holding X to turbo through this, rather it's turboing through that is slightly faster. And that's fine. Oh. 1/3 of a second off gold. Down we go. Let's go get Emma. when I started this Pentalogy series, didn't think it was going to take me until the end of the year. I was hoping I might have started learning my next Metal Gear Solid run. This was the bit you were talking about earlier. Yeah, you don't have to take Emma here. You just leave. You do have to grab her here, though. Can't go without her here. I do have I've got quite a few options for which Metal Gear I learn next. I do next year I want to make more of an effort to learn games outside of Metal Gear. I kind of want to start like splitting my time up a little bit more between Metal Gear and non-Metal Gear. Because whilst I love Metal Gear, it's my favorite series, it's my favorite thing to speedrun, I don't get to do a lot of community stuff with Metal Gear anymore. MGSR is very dormant when it comes to doing things like events and races and stuff like that. I'd like to get involved in doing some more of that, some more races and things like that. So, you know, where I could maybe submit co-op runs or races to marathon, something I haven't done in forever. It's just working out what. But I don't want to. I don't want to just completely drop doing Metal Gear runs, because it's what I'm known for. It's what a lot of people come here to watch, and I'm pretty good at it. Except for Metal Gear Solid 2. Ignore my performance in this game when I say that I'm pretty good at it. I'm pretty good at everything but Metal Gear Solid 2. Actually, I'm shockingly bad at Ghost Babel as well. There you go. I'm probably better at MGS2 than I am Ghost Babel. Every other Metal Gear I've done, I've always been pretty good though. Especially Survive. I have no regrets about learning to Survive. I was glad that I did it. If I had to make a prediction for the next game in the series that I'll be really bad at, it's Rising. I can't help but imagine I am going to be terrible at Rising. That was a bit smoother. So I've got a few options for my next game in the Metal Gear series. I've said I want to do Snake Eater 3D. I want to do Metal Gear Solid 2 European Extreme. Oh, nice! Another gold split. The gold splits just keep on coming. I want to learn Metal Gear Solid 2 European Extreme. Eventually, I do want to go back and learn Metal Gear Solid 1 All Bosses Extreme. I've only ever done... I only want to check. Thank you. I've only ever done any percent Extreme. But on the Master Collection or on console, I really don't think I will ever go back to the original PC port of Metal Gear Solid 1. I can't see myself ever doing it now. It's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be interesting to see the reaction to the run being performed at AGDQ. Metal Gear Solid is going to be doing all bosses extreme on the original PC port of Metal Gear Solid 1, which now uses this new minimal install trick. It's not. Trick's not the right word. I can't think of the exploit. It's certainly not a trick. And it's when I'm going to be interested to see what chat has to say when Glenn and the Couch explain what it is. Because I haven't really seen much of an outsider's point of view to it. I also don't like it. That's why I likely won't go back to the only reason now I'd have to go back to MGS1 PC is if I was going to do a multiple game run and and it included Metal Gear Solid 1 and I really wanted world record. It's the only reason I'd go back. Luckily, I think there's only one more that I haven't done, which is the anthology. I was going to do, if that would be the next time I go back to it, would be to do the anthology, which is MGS 1, 2, 3, 4, the main mission only of Ground Zeroes. You don't have to do all the missions of Ground Zeroes, just the main mission of Ground Zeroes. And then Phantom Pain Chapter 1. That's the only reason I'd touch it again, if I wanted to do that run. I mean, Glenn obviously uses it because he's got world record for extreme all bosses as a result of it. I don't throw shade to anyone who does use it. You're allowed to use it. It's there. You'll use it. If I was gonna get back into MGS1 PC, then I'd absolutely use it. Rules say you're allowed to use it. It saves time. I'm gonna do it. The best example of me playing a game and using a trick or glitch that I don't agree with, but use it because it's in the rules, is Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm playing right now. I do not agree that you should be allowed to use turbo for gameplay. You shouldn't be allowed. I'm about to fight Vamp in a second. I'm going to use turbo to kill him really quickly. I don't agree that that should be allowed. I believe that turbo should only be used for skipping cutscenes and skipping codec calls. Shouldn't be used for normal gameplay. Oh, and for surviving torture. Because it's just ridiculous not to. Right, start there. I'm going to do that Vamp fight in just a second. There we go. He's dead. we're allowed to, so I will do it. I'm not gonna purposefully put myself at a disadvantage just because of a rule set that I don't agree with. The Harrier would not be doable the way that we do it without turbo. So my argument there would be you should do it without turbo and find a different way of doing it. As I say, I'm not going to put myself at a deliberate disadvantage. We're going to see I'm going to see some slowdown here. A little bit, but I don't think that's any different from normal. Consistent on reach and arsenal, yeah. Our runs are getting better. I do feel like all I need is a run where nothing major goes wrong, and this will be a fairly decent PB.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
The fact that my splits have kind of been all over the place. Hey, Silent. The fact that my splits have been a little all over the place.
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you?
I don't know if one thing I don't know about MGS1 PC is whether you're allowed to use minimal install for glitchless. It's not a glitch. It's not a glitch, it's an exploit. It's an exploit. You can.
They're bound to find you.
So I agree with that. As I say, as much as I don't agree with it, I agree that it should be allowed in glitchless because it's not a glitch, it's an exploit. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know where I was going there.
Is there somebody there?
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk going for the roll. I'm just gonna punch, bump, and get through. I'm far more consistent doing that than doing anything else. And then punch. There we go. For me, that is the most consistent way of getting through that. Imp. Next one. Lady. One more. And now a cool rose. One thing I have been asking about is whether or not I'm allowed to play. This is for the Master Collection, so this is out of the scope of the PC version. Whether I'm allowed to play it MGS1 very easy for the Master Collection speedrun, but from what's been said so far, I don't think it's going to make any difference. Because the way I see it, if the ruling is that I can, but I still have to go back to the main menu, I still have to watch the credits, then I would say the same rule should apply to the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy. And in the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy, I have the world record and I don't do that. The Metal Gear Solid Trilogy, MGS1 ends the moment the escape chase ends. As to the moment the timer disappears, I alt F4 and start MGS2. Because the ruling has always been that time is done as you would for the category that you're doing. Normal timing for each category applies, but they seem to have changed it for the Master Collection. Which is fine. They don't all have to be the same. Quite in the right position here. That's a bit further over than I normally would be. I should be okay here. Nope. That's better. No, it's not. Too far forwards. Ah! that was a nice scene to come back to. Some guard launching himself at me.
It came as a complete
That's a little bit of time on that. That was not a great Tengu's 2. That's going to be it. There is very little time. There's no time save left.
Creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake
yeah, going back to what I was saying about can I do very easy. Very easy for the Master Collection. Plywood's initial response was he doesn't know, but he'd want to check what the timing is on getting back to the main menu after the credits, suggesting you're still going to have to watch the credits, so it actually makes a little difference to play very easy. Very easy is not a time save over... very easy isn't really a time save over...
It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the
over easy.
the final phase.
It doesn't make a huge amount of difference.
Jack, those days during the Civil War.
And certainly in the case of live split, there's no split. There's no split at the end of very easy. Very easy splits as the timer disappears, and that's it. There's no additional split. Oh, I've missed the first shot. Oh, this is why I prefer to go in the menu. I prefer to open the menu. I tend to screw up that first shot if I don't.
Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit that I underestimated you.
So yeah, as far as time live split and timing is concerned, I'd be better off playing easy because I'll get a guaranteed split as the score screen appears at the correct time, which is very important because as soon as that split happens, we then go into dead time where the game swap doesn't count. Yeah, I'll probably just play easy.
It's not him I want the answers from.
Selfishly, if the answer was yes, you can do very easy and you don't have to watch the credits, then that's almost automatically a world record because the current world record includes MGS1's credits. "30 seconds behind." We got worse. But worse is with the second run this evening. Oh well. Some of it is a lot more consistent. So I just need to do more MGS2 practice. Oh, I wasn't quite far enough away from him. Oh, and oh shit. Well, this fight's gone off the rails.
Good work, Jack. This is where it gets interesting.
Eli. Swing. Oh, that was nice. It's always nice when he just does the quick. Oh, no, that's a nice phase 2. That's probably about as fast as phase 2 can possibly be. So in the end, I finished 27.5 seconds behind, but it's still sort of all around a similar time. It could be a lot worse. But as I said, it does, looking through these looking through these timings, you know, the fact that here I was 5 seconds behind. I went to 30 seconds behind, pulled it back to 5 seconds behind. There's a lot of time save here. All it would take is one decent run where something dumb doesn't happen. You know, I don't lose a bunch of time on Fortune. I don't lose a bunch of time on Harrier. And I'll get a PB of under. I can probably do under 4 minutes. Thank you, Thomas Member. That's very nice of you to say. Hello to you in Alabama. It's up to us. That's gonna be it for Metal Gear Solid 2 tonight. 2 runs is enough. I definitely don't want to do a third. But in the build up to the Pentalogy speedrun on the 21st of December, we're going to do a lot of MGS2 practice. I'm going to sprinkle in some other games as well. I do need to practice 1, 2, and 3 because I've got a trilogy speedrun to do. So we will sprinkle in 1, 2, and 3. Well, we'll sprinkle in a little bit of all of them, all 5 games throughout. I should just mute the game capture here because this song is notorious for copyright strikes. But we're going to do other things as well. I don't want to just do these 5 games. I want to continue with my casual playthrough of Resident Evil 2 Remake because people really enjoyed that. I was going to do that tonight, but I decided, nah, I should stick with MGS2 whilst it's fresh in my head. I do want to potentially start learning my next Metal Gear game. I haven't decided what it's going to be yet. There's really three in my mind. I wouldn't want to do. I've been saying throughout I want to learn MGS2 European Extreme. I wouldn't want to learn that now. I'd want to stick with very easy because otherwise I'll start crossing things over, and I'd want to stick with what I'm trying to achieve rather than do that. The options as I see it at the moment really come down to Snake Eater 3D, which would be the easiest one to learn because I already know Snake Eater. It's not going to be that much different, but it is a different game engine. And obviously it's the 3DS. And of course, if I do that, I'll then learn all Yoshis because it's what I do. The second option is Peace Walker, which is the same engine as Snake Eater 3D. The only thing with learning Peace Walker is there's a very good chance. There he goes. I can't follow him with my eyes. The only thing with Peace Walker is there's a very good chance Peace Walker will be in the Master Collection Volume 2. It's just we don't know how long it's going to be until that comes out. Do I want to hold off until it's going to be in that? Because I'm going to have to play Peace Walker either on my PSTV, which isn't ideal, or on my Xbox Series S. It'd be a nice way of using my Xbox Series S again. Or I play it on a PSP emulator. But I would think... I actually don't know. What is the recommended way of playing Peace Walker?
Shut up in there, will ya?
Thanks, Blues. What is the recommendation for Peace Walker? How do people play it? So I would have thought it's the HD collection. Oh, is it split up into two different? It might be split up into two different games. I typed in Peace Walker into speedrun.com and it said Peace Walker HD edition. Now all of the other games in the series are split up. So like Metal Gear Solid 3, there's two different versions of Metal Gear Solid 3 on speedrun.com. You've got the PS2 version, and then you've got the HD edition, which obviously covers the Master Collection and the original HD edition. Games. Yes, Peace Walker is split in the same way as those other games. Peace Walker is split into two different games. You've got the PSP version. You've got, okay, that does answer my question though. You've got the PSP version, which nobody has ever speedrun. No one has ever done a speedrun of the PSP version of Peace Walker. So the correct answer is indeed the HD collection. It is a long run. No one's ever done a emulator run either. It is a long run. It's 1 hour and 45 minutes is the world record for new game any %. New game first ending new game S rank is 150. True ending new game true ending new game plus any % is 1 hour 27. So that's the best way of doing it. Ending what I'm assuming, because there's first ending any %, first ending S rank, and true ending new game plus any %. I would assume first ending is beating Peace Walker for the first time. True ending will be beating Metal Gear Raxa. No, it's not Raxa. It should be in the rules. Zeke. Yes, True is beating Zeke. I'm assuming that on New Game Plus, because New Game Plus True Ending is faster than first ending. So I'm assuming in New Game Plus you don't have to find Zadornov. Because otherwise, if you have to find Zadornov, I have no idea how it's. I suppose it's probably faster because like a lot of the bosses are a lot faster because you'll have better weapons. You must play all main ops in order. Oh, I suppose you probably don't have all of the cutscenes to skip and things like that. Yeah. So that's only, as I say, the world record for that's only 1 hour, 1.5 hours, which isn't too bad. The only thing is there are some resources. Is there a New Game Plus save? I have played the HD collection, but I don't know if I've got a save for it. Oh, there's only saves for PS3. I'd be playing on the Xbox Series S. I do own it. I own it on PS3. Pretty sure I own it on PS3. But I'd want to play it on the Xbox Series S. The load times would be faster and it'd be a better experience. Yeah. Peace Walker is one option. Snake Eater 3D is another option. Final option would be Phantom Pain. Those are the three that I'm dancing around. Phantom Pain's not as bad as it sounds because you only do chapter 1. Phantom Pain. There are speedruns that do true ending, like true ending any percent. It's only ever been done twice, and the world record is 3 hours and 38 minutes. Wouldn't want to do that. There is a New Game Plus main mission, just 1 hour 47. New Game Plus all missions, 3 hours 52. But chapter 1, the world record for just check if console's any faster. No, PC. The world record for chapter 1 is 1 hour 52. And chapter 1 is what's included in the anthology. And that's the point behind learning some of these games. It's building up to doing some more of those multiple Metal Gear games. For the anthology, I'm only missing 2 games, 4 and Phantom Pain. And that's why Phantom Pain is kind of up there as my one of choice out of those 3. The advantage of learning Peace Walker is once I've learned Peace Walker, I can do the HD collection speedrun, which is 2, 3, and Peace Walker in the HD collection. Now, presumably now, because we've got the Master Collection, which is technically the HD collection, I could do 2 and 3 on PC, and then Peace Walker on the Xbox Series S. Oh, are you supposed to skip these cutscenes? I've lost 1.5 minutes through not skipping cutscenes. Not that it matters, this wasn't a PB anyway. But oh well. So yeah, Peace Walker allows me to do the HD collection speedrun, which I believe has been done. I don't think that one. Multiple Metal Gear games. I'm pretty sure it's House again. HD collection. Pythonicus has also run the HD. Ooh, 7 years ago, Pythonicus ran it and got a time of 9 hours and 16 minutes. And then a year ago, House did it and got it in 4 hours and 43. The HD collection, because Peace Walker's so long, the HD collection is about as long as the Master Collection, just because of Peace Walker. You can use the Japanese release provided you also have a copy of Peace Walker, either physical or digital. Well, that means timing doesn't actually say on here which category, platform, new game plus, and difficulty. So that would suggest you have to do. That would suggest you have to do Peace Walker. That suggests you could do any. Oh, that suggests you could do any version of Peace Walker. Ooh, and a screenshot. You could do any version of Peace Walker. But so any percent New Game Plus. True ending New Game Plus would be the one to do. Pythonicus's time. MGS2 was an hour and a half. MGS3 was 3.5 hours. What? How the heck did Pythonicus do a run of MGS3 and it took him 3.5 hours? Peace Walker took 4 hours and 13 minutes. I don't understand. How do you take 3.5 hours to do MGS3? That's bizarre. Very strange. Yeah, House did it a year ago. MGS2 very easy. New game plus 111. MGS3 HD very easy. New game plus 114. And Peace Walker first ending new game 217. So again, does that suggest that there's automatically a time save there by doing new game plus true ending? There's nothing in the rules for the HD collection to say which version of Peace Walker you have to do. Timing method is RTA, start time and end time. Game sorts not included, time will be paused, that duration. Yeah. This is all done single segment, all rules per game. Yeah, there's nothing that says you have to do whichever version. I don't know. Weird. So yeah. Those are the options. Snake Eater, each of those three options, Snake Eater 3D, Phantom Pain, and Peace Walker, the reason for all three of those is because they all build towards a multiple Metal Gear run. Phantom Pain gets me one step closer to doing the anthology. Peace Walker gets me ready to do the HD collection. Snake Eater 3D gets me one step closer to a run that doesn't exist yet that I'm going to invent, called the Metal Gear Solid 3 trilogy. And that will be running Metal Gear Solid 3, the HD version. It doesn't matter whether you play PS2 or HD. You'd play the HD version because it's better. So you play Snake Eater 3D, and Delta. Once Delta's out, do all three versions of Metal Gear Solid 3. That is the intention behind that. Let's say doing Snake Eater 3D gets me one step closer to that. Obviously, I then need to learn Delta when it comes out, which I definitely will be doing. I will be learning Delta. And then you follow that up by doing the MGS3 Keratin trilogy, or Animal trilogy, because it's Keratins in. It looks like it's going to be Keratins in Snake Eater, Yoshi's in 3D, and Gakko's in Delta. So I don't know what you call that. Karayoshi Go? I don't know. Right, we're going to take a short break. I want to do a run of Flashback before the end of the stream, but I could also really do with the loo. So we're going to take a break. And when we come back, we'll swap over to Flashback, which is a really fun little game if you've not seen it before. Best-selling French game of all time. Stick around.
Reset.
Alrighty folks, and welcome back to Thursday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick Carpy stream. We are moving on from Metal Gear Solid 2 to do another run of my brand new speedrun. This is Flashback. Hope you enjoy. Welcome, wrong camera. Welcome back everybody. I'm gonna just quickly fix the abomination that is my vertical stream. There we go. That's sort of fixed it, but not really. I need to do like a full rehaul of my vertical stream so stuff like live split actually shows up properly. That's the one that's the big problem at the moment. Cool. Righty, so this is Flashback. This is originally released for MS-DOS and the Amiga in 1992. It was then released in 1993 on the Sega Mega Drive or Sega Genesis. It was actually developed for the Genesis / Mega Drive first, but the Mega Drive version came out later. It uses the technique of rotoscoping for its graphics. If you've ever played the original Prince of Persia, that used the same technique. I've recently relearnt that Flashback is I don't know if there's a change since then, but nothing seemed to contradict it, the best-selling French game of all time. It's been re-released multiple times. It had a remake in 2013, which is awful. It got a sequel on the PS1 called Fade to Black, which I started playing once, but it was a bit clunky, which was reasonably well received. It got another sequel, Flashback. Well, it got a prequel last year, Flashback 2, which was really badly received. Yeah, this is the original Flashback. It's a lovely game. It's a game I've been playing for a very long time, and I was really pleased to finally learn the speedrun. Just before I start, I seem to have some sort of information. Oh, Lumia stream crashed. Thanks, Lumia. Only use you for my lights now. All right, let's do this. So you'll sort of see how this goes as we go along. In 3, I'm just going to move live split so I have to split this myself. So it's good to get it right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So the first thing you need to know about Flashback is that walls in this game are completely optional. We do not worry about doors, about walls. We do not worry about doors. We can get through them with no problems. So there's a door here. We're just going to say, nope, we're just going to run straight through that door. It's a little glitch, which we can use multiple times. Whoops, that did not do what I was wanting to do. Hopefully those two, nope, they didn't shoot each other. That's fine. We're good. Keep moving. Turn that off because that will kill me. Shoot him. We're gonna, rather than climb over this, we'll just run through it. This is the first level. We are trying to get some money together. And we only need one bit of money, and it is this one right here. 500 credits is exactly how much money we need. This 500 credits is going to allow me to buy an anti-grav suit, an anti-grav pack. Just jump up there away from him. And that anti-grav pack is going to allow us to go down to the second level without dying. Which we are nearly there. It's a massive... this whole... we've skipped like a good 20 minutes of gameplay here. I'm going to jump down here. And this is the guy that we want to grab the pack off. So we give him the credits. He's like, bon voyage, young man. Gives us the anti-grav suits. And we're done with the first level. So we're now in New Washington. We're on an alien planet called Titan. But Titan sort of uses Earth for some of its naming conventions. As I say, this is... we're in New Washington, and we're going to go to a bunch of different zones, all named after different continents. The majority of the run is this level. We can skip through most of the rest of the game pretty easily. This is the one bit where it's a bit slow. That's it. Kill these two policemen, because I haven't got through them very well. Again, we don't need to... this bit here where it clearly wants us to talk to Ian there. That is the game's big expedition dump. Here is what the game is actually about. But we completely skip that, just go through the door and make our way onwards through the level. We just picked up a fuse. That fuse goes into here so that we can now use the switch. Up here. And continue with our ignoring walls shenanigans. We're going to do a quick run through this wall. Run along here. Get to the edge here and... Oh. I was hoping I could do a little turn around there, but I didn't. And we're in Europa. Don't want to be in Europa just yet, though. Want to go to Africa. I'm trying to do this run with 0 note. I did have notes, but I seem to know where I'm going now. So here in Africa, we're going to get a work permit. This door is closed because we're supposed to go and talk to... Oh, Conrad, what are you doing? There we go. We're supposed to go and talk... We're supposed to go to America and talk to a barman. But we can skip that and do that later. I'm going to give the boss our ID, and he gives us a work permit. Skip through this door. So now that we have a work permit, we can start work. So we want to go back to Europa, because that's where the work is. So the idea of the story right now is we need to get back to Earth. So we're on a planet called Titan, and our friend Ian, who we didn't talk to, but we could have done, he would have told us that the Death Tower show, though you see big signs for it in these rooms. The Death Tower show is the only way we're going to be able to get back to Earth. The prize is a ticket back to Earth. So a forger can get us the papers that we're going to need to get in. But they don't come cheap. We need, I think it's like 1,500 credits. I do actually want to go this way because we want to go back to Africa. I think it's 1,500 credits or 2,000 credits that I need to pay the forger for the papers that we'll need in order to get into Death Tower. So this is why we have to do a bunch of work. We'll run this way. Ah, I've gone the wrong way. Oh, I didn't want to go to Africa. I wanted to go back to Asia. Well, this is a time loss. And this is why I should run with notes. Africa is where I want to go after I've got the package. The first mission that we have to do is a package delivery. So back to Asia, which is where we started. We just didn't come down here because we sort of glitched our way back. And pick up the package from Titan Travels here. Grab the package. And now we need to go and deliver it. So we will do the same thing again. Because it's quicker to go this way to get back to Europa. And now we head back to Africa. This is already a bit flunky. However, all is not well. There is a policeman. For some reason, the policeman wants to kill me. You usually get through this without taking any damage, but that is the first mission complete. We have some credits. Not a lot of credits. You don't get a lot of credits for the first one. So now we have to go back to Europa, and we need to go and get the next mission started. This is a bit more interesting. The first mission's not overly interesting. And you may notice that I'm running into a lot of walls. The wall glitch, there are two different versions of it. There is the sort of walk, stand up against it and sort of do a turnaround. And there's also a run into it version, which is a lot faster, but it's very, very precise. I'll probably get one or two. I need to. That's a new trick that I've learned about getting your gun out and then immediately moving off. Our next mission is the VIP escort. We need to escort a VIP through restricted section 2. I think restricted section 2 is in Africa. In fact, I'm almost certain it is. Yes. So restricted section 2 is now opened up to us. I remember my rule that I learned. When in doubt, go to Africa. If you're not sure where to go to Africa. Shouldn't have grabbed that. This is our VIP. Obviously, our VIP does not have the same tricks that we do. But we can get back through here. Hopefully, he's going to wander over. Yep. We go over here. There is another sensor on the other side of this door. So we hop up here. That opens that door. And now we just need to wait for VIP to head over. Down you come. That's a mutant. Most of the mutants in the game we ignore. We don't actually do a lot of killing of mutants. Duck, roll, grab this key. Mutants don't have a melee attack. So if you stand on top of them, like I did just then, they completely miss you. That one was way too slow. Oops. Oh, that's bad. Jump up there. There we go. I shouldn't have done the roll that I did. Need to shoot this one. Opens one of the doors. And then there is a key below this little thingy. I don't know what you call these. Yeah, let's say you'll oh. See ya, Cosmic. So use the key. Open that. And we are now done with the VIP mission. Take the VIP down to his down to his lab. And we get teleported back to the start. I'm going to... I only have one shield left, so I'm going to just repair it whilst I'm here. And start the next mission. This is the Cyborgs mission. So we're going to get introduced to cyborgs. Oh, I didn't get my gun out. Oh, I'm dead. Damn it. Unfortunately, I didn't use a save point, but to continue on the run, I have loads of saves now. Not that one. That one. Well, I should be back where I just started to... This should be the start of the Cyborgs mission. So just for the purposes of completing a run to sort of show it, we'll use this... Oh. We'll use this save. We'll use a save point. So this isn't an official run. This wasn't going to be a PB anyway because I've already made too many mistakes. So we now need to go to America. Can I get one of the faster? Nope. The faster run through the wall is a lot more tricky. You sort of notice that Conrad, this player character is called Conrad. Conrad kind of does like a little shuffle to stop as he's about to hit a wall, or he runs into it. Basically, you have to stop holding the run button. You have to stop holding the run button. Oh, we want to talk to this barman. This is the barman we were supposed to talk to earlier. And we need to talk to him in order for Jack to turn up later. That guy tells us that we want to go and talk to a policeman who's downstairs. So go back down here. Here is the policeman. He's friendly for now. He's now telling us that the cyborg that we're after is waiting for us behind the bar. And he wants to have a chat. But it's a trap. That guy's told us that it was a trick. The policeman's working with the cyborg, and he's not the cyborg. The policeman is working with him. So we're going to have to kill the policeman and get the key off him. Luckily, there's a really nice, neat way of killing this policeman. You go bang. Oh, I didn't turn. You can do that without getting shot. I just... Still not very good at it. We've got the key now, so we can head to the cyborg's lair. And there just happens to be two of them. Head down here. We actually don't want the fast version of that. So we're going to jump through to there. I'll jump up here. I'll wait for that guy to turn around. Perfect. We get both of these guys over this side and just keep shooting them as they get back up until they're both dead. Beautiful. That was a really nice finish at cyborgs. We can move on to the next job. This next job is probably the easiest and fastest job. Again, thanks to the wall glitch. This is Meltdown. So there is some sort of reactor that is having a meltdown. And we need to, because it's been sabotaged, we need to go and put a new piece of equipment in it before it breaks. We skip a huge chunk there by running through the wall. We skip having to deal with all of that down there. And we were almost done with it. It's 2 rooms away. Yeah, that first skip is massive. There's loads of different terminals. It's the last one here, and that is that mission done. We have one more job to do before we can go to Death Tower. So put our card in. This time we need to go to Restricted Area 3, which is here where we already are. Got that jump right this time. There it is. Now, the job tells us that we have to clear it out. We actually don't. Oh, he shielded that. We actually don't have to clear it out. We just have to kill one enemy. We have to kill the final enemy. The job is completed on the final enemy being killed. So we can still ignore most of them. So we can ignore that guy. We can run through this wall. Ah. I don't think I've ever got the fast one through that. I'll drop down here. There's a key down here that we do need. Let's go grab this. Grab some credits. We actually do need those credits as well. Grabbing those credits gives us just enough. Exactly enough with all of the jobs. We can ignore this policeman. There's a little drone thingy there. This is the only one we actually have to kill. Nice, gold split. There we go. We are done with all the jobs. We can run through there. Make sure I jump. Run down. Oh, I forgot to... I should have used that switch before I went into Area 3. So yeah, we can now leave New Washington. All we got to do is we've got to go to the forger, give him the money. Yay, that's the faster version. That's the fast version of going through. I told you I'd get at least one. It's just the timing on it is really tight. Basically, when you're about to run into a wall, an animation of Conrad plays, where he like slams into it, and you need to, you need to let go of the run button. So this is the forger. We have a chat with him before we can give him the money. 2,000 credits exactly. He's now given us the papers we need to get into Death Tower. We can do another glitch through here. So I'm going to go this way. Back to Europa. And give this guy our papers. Welcome to Death Tower. So Death Tower is a game show, a deathmatch game show. That guy didn't. That cyborg did not do what I wanted him to do. I'm a bit worried about this now. I'm going to get shot load. Might be enough time for me to... Yes. Death Tower is sort of unique in that all of the levels wrap around. I should have hit that switch and gone all the way to the left. Here I should go left, and eventually I'll come out on the right hand side. It's a tower. It's, you know, you go far enough one way and you come out the other way. But because we can just glitch through walls, we can just ignore most of it. Death Tower should take a heck of a lot longer if you're playing this casually. We are now going to get some slowdown. The game does run a little bit slow when there's a lot of stuff going on screen. as you can see. This perfectly mimics what would happen on... perfectly mimics what would happen on an actual console. Right, this next room is a bit of a doozy. This is the only real hard room of... I should be okay. I should be through. Jump now. Yep, there we go. Lovely. So you do have to kill one of those, of the two, one of the two. Wait for him to drop down. Climb up. Right, pull the switch there. He's going to have to teleport over. Wait for him to drop down. And climb up. And this is the final room. All we got to do is kill this cyborg and Death Tower is complete. And we are the winners of Death Tower. Our reward for winning Death Tower is a ticket to Earth. 2 more shots and the cyborg is dead. Welcome to Earth. Gold split, lovely. Earth, very, very fast level. Because, again, we skipped so much of the level by using the wall glitch. Let's head down. Ignore all that. Sometimes I get that one. Again, skip that wall. Skip this door. Let's call for a taxi. We're not done. We're not done yet. That's not the end of the level. Nope, didn't fast that one. Oh, I pushed the run button again too early. Roll. Roll. Nice. I've figured out a few things that I didn't know before when I did this run on Tuesday. Up here, that triggers this. And I want to, there's a lift coming up. We need to climb down here before it gets here so that we can drop down. Wait for him to drop down. Hop over here. Grab this ledge. There's a bit of slowdown in this next room because there's a lot going on. Jumped a little too early there, but it's okay. As long as I can get through this wall before the cyborg turns up. Fine. Oh, am I? No, I'm not. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm in trouble now. If I shoot him, he'll drop down. He's not dead. He just pretends. The music in this game is beautiful. I love it. Ugh, that's so awkward. Doesn't matter. We want to be down here anyway. Yay! Fast run through. So one thing I absolutely love about this game is the music. And we are nearly done with Earth. Got this. Oh. Unfortunately, I might die here. No, I'm fine. As long as I get away from that, that's an instant kill. So, we're actually still on Earth right now. Oh, he shot me. But we've been captured. We're in jail. Obviously, we need to get out of jail. Ignore the keys. Ignore the key locks. Ignore the guards. We're going to make our own way through. Do a little roll down here. Make sure I don't get killed by that thing. Oh, it hit me. That normally doesn't hit me. There we go. There. Jail, very, very fast level. We'll be done in jail. Done with jail in no time. Here, hop across. Oh, I forgot to... I shouldn't have rolled into that. And we are now going to take... we're now going to take a teleporter to the Morph planet. The actual plot... I haven't really explained the plot of this game. The plot of this game is that these creatures called Morphs, which are from this planet that we've now been teleported to, they want to destroy Earth. They want to kill all the humans, and they can morph, they can replicate themselves, and pretend to be humans. So they've been infiltrating Earth. Conrad, who is a scientist, has figured this out. And now we are on their planet to try and stop them. So this is the final, well, I say this is the final level. The planet's sort of split into two parts. The first part, and then there's going to be a very obvious sort of reset. The thing, because of the way that the game is saved, the game is saved with passwords. So in the previous area, I should have got, I should have picked up some teleporters, a personal teleporter and a teleceiver. Obviously didn't do that because we did a big skip, but because we then started a new level, the levels always start the same way. So the game assumes that we did pick those items up because we had to have picked those items up. Cool. That wasn't very nice. We are very, very close to finishing the game. The final level, as it were, is over in an instant. So we're going to grab this key. We are then going to use our telecontroller to teleport back to the receiver. Use the key to open this door, and that triggers the final section. Now, what we're supposed to do here... Yeah, you got split. What we're supposed to do here is go left, go into the bowels of the planet, fight a big brain, and then drop a thermal charge, which we now have because a new level has started. Drop a thermal charge into the planet. But instead, we can just go through that door and get into the escape spaceship. And that's the game. It just seems like Conrad turned up and the planet was like, oh, I don't like this guy, I'm going to explode. And yeah, Conrad says, that's my story, just the way I lived it. Well, then it is your story, and that's not how you were supposed to live it. Yeah, that final planet, those final two levels should take ages. They should take a very long time. A lot longer than I spent in them. Yeah, it's the speedrun is just completely broken because you can glitch through walls and doors. It's a fun little speedrun. 29 minutes. The world record I think is something like 23 minutes. Obviously I still have a little bit of tidying up to do with this. But I'll get there eventually. I might do one more quick run and see if I can. This wasn't technically in a legit run because I had to use a save state. So it would be nice to try and get a decent run in. The ending credits. I love this music. And now you get to see all the cutscenes that we skipped. Yeah, let's give this one more go.
Reset.
Means we have to do a reset. Right. Oh, I just saved over my save. I think you can't skip this. case, I will... H is reset. Should probably remember that. All right, let's do this one more time. On easy difficulty. Oh, it's remembered that I'm on easy. If you do a reset, it remembers that you're on easy. All right, here we go. See if I can actually get a PB this time. 3, 2, 1, go. So, in the jungle, we are going to try and get through the jungle as quickly as possible. Down here. Down here. Then we will ignore this wall. Or ignore this door, rather. Oh, can I get this bit right this time? That's better. And those two guys just shoot each other. There's lots of little things in this run that just speed things up a little bit. Oh, I didn't mean to pick up those credits. I didn't know I was going to land on those credits. And we will... Oh, Conrad, why didn't you climb up that? That was weird. I don't know why Conrad didn't immediately climb up that and got shot. We only need these credits. It costs 500 credits for the thing that we need, for the anti-grav belt. And there just so happens to be a single lot of... I said before in the previous run that you start the level with all of the stuff that you need, which also means any excess credits and things like that you don't carry over. You always start each new level with the same equipment every time. All right, and down into New Washington we go. Now that you've seen a full run, you see what I mean about the fact that New Washington is the majority of the game. We spend so much of our time here. One step forwards, roll. Yes! That is what we want. If there is ever a time in the game, if there's ever a time in the run to get the fast, run through a wall, that is the time to do it. Absolute best opportunity for time save. Some walls you can't do the fast version. Like this one you wouldn't. You want to do this version. Nice. Fast skip there. Yeah. So you saw that little animation where like Conrad slammed into the wall. You need to let go of the run button just as that animation is about to play. I'll go chat to all of these guys. He's like, nope. Window C. Got window C, and he's like, no, it's window B. Got window B, and he's like, okay, you can see the boss now. He gives us the work permit. Nice. That's a decent gold split as well. That gold split is completely down to be getting the fast wall skip against the two policemen. We now want to head back to Europa, and go and get our first job. You can always tell. You can tell which way you need to go, because all of the continents. There's four areas. They're all named after different continents, and they do all match up. So they are all in order. So far left is America, then Africa, then Europa, then Asia. All right, our first job. Very simple job. Go get a package and then deliver it. I'm going to pick up the package from Asia, which is one to the right. No fast move through there. So I'll head up to Asia. And run over to Titan Travels to get our package. So just slam into the door. She gives us the package. And we now need to deliver this. Oh, this is the one where you just hold right. So you just walk to there. Sit there and left. Oh, yay, fast. Fast one. And then back to Africa. We've got to be careful because there is a policeman who wants to shoot us. I usually don't get shot by this policeman. He's still after me. That's the first mission done. Now want to head over to Europa again. So take a right. Go and get our next job. So next job's a little bit more exciting. The next job, we are going to escort a VIP through through one of the restricted zones. Pop our card in the job machine. And we're going to head back to Africa. Always move one to the left when going to Africa. So here's our VIP. Now in restricted section. He needs to get to his research lab, and that's all we have to do with this guy. Take him to the research lab. I'm gonna open this door. I'm gonna glitch through the wall. We can go back. Comes the VIP. I want to glitch through this wall. Nice, I got another fast one. Down here. The fast ones really are, for me, they really are just going to come down to practice. The more I do the run, the more I'll sort of get used to the timing. This mutant's a bit dumb. We're going to completely ignore him. He can't shoot me because I'm stood right next to him. He doesn't think to move or to hit me. That's that one. Up here. Shoot this one. That opens one of the doors the VIP will need to go through. We're going to ignore this one. We don't need to shoot this one. And then we'll glitch through there. I always forget to re-hold right again for that one. And use the key. Gets the VIP through. And take the VIP. Done. That is that mission complete. Next. Cyborgs, probably the longest mission, probably the most exciting mission. Jump. Well, hey, I remember to jump this time. So we now want to go to America. Haven't been to America just yet. We should have been to America. But thanks to wall glitching, we didn't have to go to America. Let's go and pull this switch to bring the lift down. For some reason, America's three floors up. We're going to talk to the barman that we should have spoken to right at the start. He's going to make the forger turn up later. And that guy's told us that there's a policeman. The mission that we're on, we have to find a rogue cyborg that's got a virus and is duplicating. The guy at the bar tells us this policeman will help us with that. He tells us that the cyborg wants to meet us behind the bar. The policeman is lying. It's a trap. So what do? Spring the trap. Kill him. That guy tells us he's not the cyborg. The policeman is working with the cyborg. And we should go and kill the policeman. So we're going to do that. Hopefully, we can kill the policeman better than I tried to last time. So I'm gonna... There we go. Oh! There we go. That was awkward. I still didn't get shot, but I forgot to... I pushed the wrong button and put my gun away instead of shooting him. One last hurdle is the cyborgs themselves. The cyborg has now already duplicated. And he's in here. So I'm going to wait for him to stop and turn. Wait for his head to poke up. There we go. Perfect. So manipulating these two cyborgs to this position here is really important to get that done nice and fast. Next mission, probably the fastest, thanks to the skips. This is Meltdown, where we completely skip like 90% of it instantly. You're supposed to go up and round. Obviously, we're going to just ignore that and walk through this door. Come down here. We can ignore the next bit as well by going through this wall. And we're almost done. So there's been a... there's about to be a meltdown. We are on a time limit here. We just have to put in this new terminal card. And that terminal card goes in here. Wonderful. Last mission. Oops. Jump. Grab that. Final mission. We're told that we are required to go and clear out Restricted Zone 3. We do not have to clear it out. all we have to do is kill the last enemy. Oh, yeah, fast move down there. The first two enemies there, it was just easier to kill them. But I think that's it. I'm pretty sure we now just go and kill the last enemy and that's it. Again, we'll just wall glitch through here to avoid all of that. Drop down here. Grab those credits. Those credits are actually necessary so that we have exactly enough credits at the end of the game, at the end of the level to pay the forger. But we actually also need the key. Down here. Down here. Grab that key. Open that and kill this. And that'll be the end of that mission. Teleport back. We can just run through this wall. Remember to jump as I enter this screen. No! I jumped slightly too early. Fine. Oh, we go with save slots. I just jumped like one bit of movement too early. Now, there we go. Damn it. So sadly, this will not be, even if this is a PB, which at the moment it's looking likely, it will not be a valid run because I had to use a save state. We don't save. There are save points in the game. There's one here in New Washington. Well, there's a couple in New Washington, but the main one is the one below the work units. But it's really slow. Saving in this game is really, really slow. So now we can finally go and talk to the forger. We were supposed to talk to him right at the start of the level, but we didn't because we could skip straight through to the job center to get the work permit that we needed. So we'll go left here. Yay. We are nearly done with New Washington. Hand over our papers, and we are now in Death Tower. Over that. Hit that switch, open that door. And glitch our way through that door, that wall, and that's level 8. Level 7. Done. Level 6. Done. Level 5. Done. Next few levels are not quite as easy. Level 4's pretty easy. We do now have some slowdown in the game. Beautiful. This next floor, this is probably the trickiest. Needs some very tight movement. Unfortunately, I've got a problem here. I still actually need to kill... Should be okay here. Oh, no, I'm not, because... Oh, balls. Now I'm in trouble. Yeah, this has gone horribly wrong. Okay. That was not ideal. That is a massive time loss, unfortunately. Wait for him to drop down. Move over to here. He's now going to teleport over. Hang here. Wait for him to drop down. Up. And this is the final room. We just have to kill this cyborg. And this cyborg is nice and easy to kill. Only tricky bit is just making sure at one point when he comes over, he'll be in that sort of position. You just gotta make sure you don't die to him. I should have taken one further step forwards. There we go. Sometimes Conrad can be a bit funny with it. Oh! I got a fast movement through there. That police officer doesn't, like, trigger properly until you're in a certain position. Nice. That was really good movement. Any time I can get a fast wall is good. Go for a taxi. Another one here. Can I get this one? Nope. Roll here because we want to be... Oh, I ducked too quickly there. Yeah, said that I lost quite a bit of time on Death Tower there, but I had to use a save state. This isn't a real run anyway, but it's still sort of indicative of what times I could possibly get. Here, be careful here that I don't jump too early. That's better. Jump. Oh. Quite sure how to get through that one without there's a slightly faster way if you go up if you manage to stay at the top. There's a slightly faster route. It's difficult to get past the Oh, wow. Okay. That was completely screwed up. We have to repeat Earth. Hey, I got the fast one again, though. Oh, well. Luckily, Earth isn't very long. But that probably prevents this from being a PB now. Again, not that it would have been a PB anyway. Oh. Connor didn't keep running. I got through it fast and then Connor stopped running. Yay, another fast one. Yay, and another fast one. Oh, and I forgot to roll. I might have corrected myself here. Oh, I got shot. Oh, shit. Go, Conrad! No! Oh, dear. Oh, balls. Luckily, there are some of Conrad's animations make him invincible. And this is apart from the one death where I then had to use a save point. This had been turning into a really nice run. There is definitely an opportunity here for me to get a really good PB on this at some point. Fast. Right, where did I go wrong on this? There we go. That did it. That's better. Huh. Hey, the cyborg. Oh dear. I forgot. This one, I'm supposed to... And then as soon as I get onto this screen, jump. Oh, no, 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 no. I jumped too early. All right, we'll try it again. Oh, it is a very good job he tried to swipe me first. There we go. Roll there so that that doesn't happen. Oh, why? Usually when I get here, I don't get hit by that thing. Come on. Don't know why sometimes he just doesn't want to... There we go. There we go. Oh, I've fallen down. Roll into here. And glitch that wall. And we end up at the alien planet. Morph's planet. I'm going to take a hit here. I think. Yep. Oh, that was interesting. Okay, we'll take that. Quite get that right. Oh, they are catching up with me. And we've got the ledge. Roll. Do that one. Oh, one step forwards. There we go. Let's move to there. Go for that. Use the teleport that I definitely picked up earlier. Turn around. Luckily there is... Oh. That wasn't very nice. That usually doesn't happen. Okay. I have no idea why I got shot by that thing. That never happens. That's better movement through there. It's like I already know like most of the sort of best practices for this run. It's just putting it all together. And just occasionally you get thrown with something a bit weird that you're not expecting. Like that morph shooting me there. I don't think I've ever been shot by that morph. See? No, he didn't. There just happens to be like a little bonus ledge there for some reason. No idea how that ledge works. There's another one. I think it's just like if walls are that. If walls are that tall, there's like an extra piece. Teleport back. Use that key to trigger the next level. And now we can leave. We just finished the game. Nice little fast end as well. Oh dear. 4:23 behind. So no PB tonight. This will probably be one now that I do off stream. But I think once if I can consistently PB this would be a nice little one to submit to some marathons. It's recently got some activity on speedrun.com. I really like it. This is one of my favorite games. One that I always come back to. I've been meaning to learn the speedrun for a very long time. And yeah, I just really enjoy it. Yeah, that is going to be it for tonight's stream. Let's have a look and see who we could possibly raid into. Really longathons, probably. Ooh. Stephanie Sterling's streamer. Do you prefer to go to someone who could benefit a bit more from the viewers? So we're gonna go with let's go with Adrian Rage. Fun. Right, that is it for tonight's stream. I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you've enjoyed Metal Gear Solid and of course Flashback. I think I will do another run of Flashback on stream when I'm like really confident that I'll actually do a decent job of it. Yeah, probably no stream over the weekend. There usually isn't one. But yeah, I'll see you all hopefully on Tuesday. Take care, folks. Good night.